Right then. So this has been, so this is a special stream, right? Because I've had a lot of people talking to me about this. So I thought, okay, if we're gonna do it, we'll stream it, yeah. So it's retro related. I'll say that it's retro related, and you know, but it's using a modern high-level language to try and like my PC is getting old now. I didn't realise how old it was until I looked at the warranty thingy on it. So there's a piece of software that we've been using for our RPI stream, yeah. By the way, you all need to do a change. Yeah, I know, mate. I know. I've been there, done that. I've got to do it in 2 weeks' time. Working a weekend because of big project deployment. For the RPI streams, and I've been told off for calling it RPI because it's not an RPI. RPI streams, where we're writing a shoot 'em up for the BBC Micro. We've been using this program called Spriter, yeah, BeebSpriter, which is this. All right, so let me just load something in. There we go. So we've been using this. I know, Phaze. Right. So this is BeebSpriter, yeah, and it comes from this website here. So let me plonk the website into chat so people can go. So it comes from this website here, and some hobbyist has created this program to fill a need, but it was, I think it was quick and dirty to fill a need. It does the need really well, but I think we can do more about it, yeah. Now the source code is in the executable, so when you download the zip file, as well as having the executable in, it has the source code in, yeah. So let me fire this up. So where is it? Desktop, there we go. And I can see Bugalug staring at me. He's been out, so he's not going out again. And we get, here we go, the BeebSpriter. So it's it. Hey Fro. So it's in .NET. It's written in .NET 4. Yeah, it's written in .NET 4, and you can tell that by going into the project, and you can see what it's targeted to. So here we go. It's targeted for .NET 4. So .NET 4 is a little bit old and will be out of support in 2032, I think they said. Something around there. What's the matter? Hey? You've been out, mate. In your bed. In your bed. Go on. God, your stomach's growling something rotten. .NET 4 is retro. Well, technically it will be. It's I know the end of life. I know the end of life is. I know the end of life is pretty soon. Hang on. Oh, it's not on there. it's not on there. Oh well. Right. So, if I run this, it works. Yep. Because it's a .NET 4 application and it's running in Visual Studio. Now, if you want to help modify this program, by all means. But you'll need some software, right? So you can either do it the Visual Studio way and download Visual Studio. So if you do Visual Studio, yeah, and download Visual Studio. Now you don't need to buy it. You do not need to buy Visual Studio. You can download the community version, and that is free. That is free of charge. You don't have to use it. I've got this. I got the enterprise one, but I'm actually using here the community version. I'm actually using the community version to make sure that if you guys want to help, that you know we're all talking the same thing. Like anybody would pay for it. Yeah, mate, it's a lot of money, and I was daft enough to do it. But I mean, if you don't want to install Visual Studio, you can install Visual Studio Code, which is the glorified text editor. And if you, so I've got it here. So if you download the extension, here we go, C#. Oh, it needs a reload because it must have been updated. So if you download C#, the extension for C#, yeah. So wherever it's gone, there it is. So this is the new one. You also need .NET. Right. So let me see, .NET -- version. So I've got version 6. So if you're going to go down the VS Code route, then you need the .NET Core SDK. Right? And we're going to be coding it in .NET 6. So you need to download the SDK. You need to download the SDK and install it. Yeah? So, and that will allow you then to here, like if I do this .NET run, it should build it and then run it. It should. Oh, did he just flop to the ground then? There you go. It's run. Now, I have done some work on this. See, this is the .NET 4 app. What I have done is I have updated it to work with .NET 6. So this has now been converted to .NET 6. So this is using the very latest. I still call it .NET Core. Microsoft have rebranded it .NET because they've rebranded the old version of .NET to be now .NET Framework. But I still call it .NET Core. And that's why I asked you to install the .NET Core 6 SDK. If you want to help make this better, then I want to make sure that you've all got the right software installed. So you can either install Visual Studio Community Edition, which is free, and you will need, hang on, let me let me just give you an indication of how it will look when you try and install it. Here we go. So as you can see, I've got enterprise look and I've got community. So I'm going to do modify. But this is the screen that you will be presented when you want to install it. And you need this. You need the .NET desktop development. So you need to tick that and then do install. If you want any of the other stuff, that's up to you. Yeah? If you want any of the other stuff, that's up to you. But you need this if you want to help develop this BeebSpriter even more. Right, now I'm going to start. I've activated a voice channel in Discord because I want people to talk to me, because we need to discuss how we're going to improve this. And also, if people have got questions, it's easier to talk to me by that than trying to use chat. So I've just activated the voice channel. So if you want to join me on the voice channel, by all means do it. How did I upgrade? Oh, do I have to go through that? Do I have to do that? You have to install an extension. You have to install an extension, yeah, and there you go. It's .NET. It's the .NET Upgrade Assistant. It gets you about 85-90% of the way there, and then you've got to tweak the rest of it. Yeah. So if you install this extension, then you can then upgrade the project to whatever .NET version you want. They've got version 7 and version 8 on it, but we're using version 6 because version 6 is the long-time support version, as .NET 7 isn't, because .NET 8 will be the LTS version when it comes out. So what I'm going to try and do, right, I've got a caveat, yeah? I'm a web developer. I build .NET ASP applications, web applications. I build UI5 web applications. I build JavaScript sort of applications. I use JavaScript mainly with web apps because you can do all the client-side scripting on there. It's been an awful long time since I've written a Windows form app. A very long time. And just to give you an idea, I was trying to think how long it was since I did a Windows application. And the last Windows application I did was back in 1996. So it's been a few years since I've written a Windows Form app. And I have not written a Windows Form app in .NET at all. At all, ever, ever, ever. So, it's going to be a bit of a learning process for all of us. You do Windows, Mac and web. Yeah. Well, I've been lucky. I've not needed to do Windows applications because one, you have to install it on every computer if you want to use it, and we don't like doing that. And two, I've not needed. The only things I've done is console apps to do, you know, single use things like data migration, upgrading of things and stuff like that you can code. Data extraction and all that jazz. But I've not done a Windows Form app in .NET. But I know how to do it because it's very similar. There's just the Windowsy thingy that I'll be probably going, what are they doing there? Because I've never come across it before. So I will be creating a GitHub of this code on my GitHub site. And so if people are going to be contributing, we need to use GitHub properly. We need to create branches. So when you fork it, you need to create a branch so you can do your development against. I made a Windows format to automatically solve the Netrunner minigame in Cyberpunk 2077 by scraping the screen and auto-solving it. Well, yeah. So, if you want to help, or if you want to follow along, the more the merrier. Then we need to use GitHub properly. So I'm gonna put it on my GitHub. So when you fork it to your GitHub, and then you do a local clone, yeah, we need to start using branches. So when you do a pull request, when I approve it, it will create the branch in my repository, and then I can see what's been done. It won't. I don't want the master branch updating. Right. I will be responsible for merging the code into the master branch. So we need to do it properly. What is GitHub, Andy? Come on. What is GitHub? So we're gonna try and do it properly, yeah. We've got to try and do it properly. So we're gonna use branching. So when you do a pull request, is it like the Master Blaster? No, mate, no. So I'm not too sure if I'm a member of Stardock, but I've been trying to get hold of this Richard here to see if he's happy with us doing this. I mean, on his website, it does state that, you know, if anybody wants to modify it and stuff like that, they're more than welcome. You have to. No, mate. So I've been trying to get hold of this Richard dude or something like that, just to say this is what we're thinking of doing. Yeah. Oh, it's been abandoned for years, has it? I know it hasn't been updated since 2010. Yeah. Do you download the upgrade assistant? Yes, you have to download the upgrade assistant. I mean, I'll do it quick, but I'm not going to do the upgrade again, right? I'm not going to do the upgrade again. So I'm going to load the .NET version, the original one in, you know, the classic, this. So once you've installed the .NET upgrader, yeah? Once you've installed the .NET upgrader, what you do is you right click on your project, and you get a new menu item called upgrade. You see that there? It says upgrade. Yeah? You click upgrade, and then it walks you through. So I did an upgrade project to a new .NET version, yeah? So I clicked that and I want to in place upgrade. Or you can do a side by side, and what that does, it creates another project which is then upgraded. But I've already got a copy of the old one. So I did an in place upgrade, and then it asked me what version I want to upgrade to. So I did .NET 6. But you can upgrade to .NET 8 if you want, yeah? And then you just do next and you carry on, and then it performs the upgrade. But like I say, I've already done that. I've already done that, because if I run it here, this is now running. I don't know what Alexa's doing. As you can see, it's running in .NET 6. And I've also shown it running in .NET 6 because here is the code in Visual Studio code. Yeah. So here is the code, and then I ran it down here by doing .NET Run. Yes, they are spying on me, yeah. They are definitely spying on me. So like I say, you don't have to install Visual Studio. You can use Visual Studio Code, but you need to install the .NET 6 SDK, yeah, and the C# extension. Or you can download Visual Studio, the Community Edition, and do it that way. So like I say, I have not done a Windows Form program in near enough 30 years. Tinfoil hats, yeah. So I have not done any Windows Forms code in 30 years. So I will be learning just as quickly as you. But I do know the language, so if people are struggling with the language, then that's fine. But I know some people want to learn, and I thought this is a great opportunity to learn C#, Windows Forms, and at the end of it we'll have a program that we can be proud of because it does BBC sprites. Yeah? And hopefully we'll be able to keep it updated. Hopefully. So what I'm wanting is we need some ideas. Now there was ideas flinging around in Discord. I haven't taken a note of them. I've got to go back through it and look. But we're also going to be... We might get it finished maybe. Well, I'm hoping we'll be able to get a... I mean, I've already changed it to V004 pre-release. So I'm already there, and I've already changed the date. But I don't like this because it was hard-coded. It was hard-coded in, and I want to make it soft-coding. Plus, we need to put some other fluff in there because we need to acknowledge the original developer as well as acknowledge the fact that we are doing it, yeah? Oh, what's the matter, mate? Hang on, let me... He's been out already, so it can't be that. You want it? Oh look, there's one left. Here you are, daddy treat. Daddy treat. Yeah, that's them all. That's it, it's the last one. Last one. Just bear me a second, guys. Let me just chuck this at him. It might shut him up for a bit. There you go. There you go. Will it be released under the name Muppets? Oh, Andy, that was a bit low below the belt. Muppet soft. Oh, Muppet soft. Excellent. Oh. So, I'm going to try... Right, there are comments. There are comments in it, but there's not much. Not much. So we're going to try... We're going to try and comment it, yeah? Because we need to understand how this has been done. Now, I've never seen that one before. Oh, it's an overload. Okay. So we've got the exporter, and also I want to put some kick function. I also want to be able to export in kick format as well, right? Evening SP. So there's a few things that we need to do, right? I better write these down, right? Okay, so export in kick format. Zoom on animation. Can somebody look through Discord and tell me what else? By the way, SP, I've got a channel open if you want to join the chat. What else was there? What else did we talk about? Oh, rotation, that was it. So there's rotation. What else? Oh, that was it. Rolling. Rolling. Left. Right. And up. Down. Well, I've already done the animation zoom. I haven't done it officially, but I can show you what I found out. What else have we got in here? What else did we say? Because there was a few gripes in there, weren't there? Oh yeah, don't animation crashes after sprite deletion. I mean, these are things that we can try and do today. Shift left and right, I've got that. Rotation, we've got that because we're going to do 90, 180, 270, 0 degrees. What else was in Discord? Let's have a look. Oh, saving the animation profile. Oh, yes. So what I'm hoping to do is once I've got GitHub sorted out, in the project bit of Git, hang on. Let's see if I can get in here. So for example, like AJ's, he's got GitHub for CBN Prog Studio, and we've got. Is it in here? Issues? Oh, has he got rid of it? Or is it the other one? Hang on. Hang on. Ah, here we go. It's this one. Here we go. Projects. Here we go. So we've got projects, and you know where we've got issues, what's in progress, and stuff like that. So I want to be able to use all this lot to be able to, so we can keep track of ideas, keep track of bugs and stuff like that. So I want to. This is also a learning opportunity for you guys in Kick and workflow in Kick. Yeah. So let's mute that. There we go. So you know that we can. Keep track of how we're doing that. So that's what I want to do as well in Git. So it allows you guys to get used to how GitHub works and do that. Yeah. So what else is there? We can delete rows and columns. I thought we could do that already. Oh yeah. Make actions on toolbar. Yeah, make actions on toolbar instead of doing right click and stuff like that. What else? What else? What else? Well, there's a few things. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to create a file. Bigger font, or you'll need to go to Specsavers. Bigger font where? Bigger font where? What are you talking about, bigger font? Oh, GitHub. Oh, John, get it in the right order. Oh, you mean I need to zoom in? Yeah, okay, hang on. Like that, yeah? Alright then. I got you. Right. So let's create a file for the moment until right, I don't need that. Out. Let's create a file. Text file, new item. All I want is text file, general text file. There we go. So we can record all these things, yeah. Right. So we've got export in kick format. Zoom on animation preview, rotation, so 0, 90, 180, 270, shift up and down. Oop. With carryover, shift right and left with carryover. Oh yeah, we'll put that down here. So bugs. So animation preview crashes when sprite has been deleted. Oh yeah. Easy access to functions. So they're the ones that I know about. So like toolbar. I think my beeper sprite editor stopped beeping. I upgraded and it went bad. Oh. Well, I did say it didn't do it fully. I did say it didn't do it fully. I had to do some jiggery pokery to get it working. But don't worry, mate. Once I get it in GitHub, you'll be able to fork it and then be able to look at it. Right. So there's going to be some comments that need to be done. It only did 70%. Right, okay. So we need to do some commenting because there's the sprite sheet that's got loads of things going on, and look, this is where the scaling comes in. Yeah. There's also the sprite. This is the sprite. So I think I mean, there's some of these things that I think we can make it better. Because there's some code that is repeated throughout the program, yeah. So it's repeated this code, and it's in many different places, and we should be able to just have one code that can work anywhere. Beeb palette. Right, that's the BBC palette. So these are all the different colours on the BBC, yeah? I mean, he's only done 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So the other 8, the ones that change, he hasn't even coded that. So yeah. What's this? Circular stack. So this is all the sort of stuff that we need to... Oh, is this where he stacks all the sprites? Yes, it looks like it. So we just need to start commenting all this. But this is what I found, yeah? So let's just do the animation on the preview, because even I want that. So this is the animation preview here. All right, this is our animation preview screen. And as you can see, we've got list boxes, we've got a gauge, or as it's now called, a track bar. We have a list box. We have a panel. So this is the panel. And it's actually a double buffer. Oh, here we go. Double buffered panel. So this is the... So it's added one function. Right, we'll have to see what that's all about. What that is all about. And then we've got some, you know, buttons. So we've got delete, up and down, play, stop. Yeah. And then we've got the code behind it for that form. Yeah. So I was looking through this, yeah, and I've been, you know, we've got a sprite list. Yeah, which is a bound list of type sprite. So that's going to be in the list box, I think. See, we need to... Here we go, sprite, add sprite. So yes, that adds the sprite into the list box. So, and this one removes it. Oh, button 1. That means we've got to find all the buttons. Let's do that now. Let's do that now. Let's find out. What's this one? Button 1. Right. Button 1. So that's delete. Let's do this properly, boys and girls. Right. So that should have changed, and it didn't. That didn't. Oh, that's not good. Oh, bring back VS Code 2008. That knows when you've changed code that it would do it. So that was button 1. Yeah, so that was that. There we go. So now it's back. It's now linked back up. Yeah, that should have refactored. Bring back VS Code 2008. That used to do it. Dude, lie down in your bed. Come on. Lie down in your bed. Lie down. Lie down. Right, where's button 2 then? Oh, what's going on there? Hang on. Right, let's do it the other way. Oh, it's gone to it. It's gone to it, but Right, this is where my lack of oh, it keeps crashing, keeps wrecking the form. That, select the button and look at the events tab. Okay, select the button, look at the events tab. Where's the events tab? Where's the... Oh, hang on. Is that the events tab? No? No, it's data binding, isn't it? Oh. Where's the events tab? It's the tiny button at the top of the property panel. Oh, events. But that's only in data binding. Ah, here we go. Yeah, got it, got it, got it, got it, got it. Got it, got it, got it. Yes, I know it's illegal. Let's do this. Button, delete. Hang on, let me do this, because that's going to fail again. Right, let's change it. Button delete dot click. Then we can get that. Doesn't this do handles? Doesn't it do handles anymore? Send you the bill at the end of the screen, yeah. Doesn't it do handles anymore? Just shows you how long ago it was, because I would have just put handles there. You know, click the event, handles. Never mind. Right, let's do button 2. Oh, you don't remember handles? Yeah. Right, let's do, is this button 2? Yes. Right. If I drop that down. Right, so we've got to change it. Okay. Let's do the properties. Where's name? So this is button sprite up. Has he settled down in his bed now? And it didn't do it, did it? So we'll do this. I think that's what I called it. Sprite move up. Get rid of that. So this must be sprite move down. Button 3, yes. Name. Where's name? Oh, it's at the top. Let's do that. Cool, this is a faff. That's why you need to do it right. Right at the very beginning. Do it right. Right at the very beginning. So we're doing not up, down. Yeah. Right. I bet these are button 5. Button 4. What name's on that? Well, at least that's got a name. Ugh. That's got a name. Right, so we just... Oh, list box 1. Really? How many... Oh, we've got no events on that, so that should be easy enough changed. Right, list box, sprite list. Right, so we need to do search and replace. Search and find and replace. Quick replace. And so we're looking for list box 1. I think that was it. Was it? Oh, where is it? Oh, it's changed it, look. Oh, that refactored all right. That refactored all right. That's changed it. Oh, right. Okay, we're on a winner. We're on a winner. This call is reachable on all platforms, but is only supported on Windows. Yeah. We were only working in Windows. Right, so that worked. So let's call this TB speed, and that's the mode list. Right, need to do the button 5. So this is button play, and button stop. Right. So this is play. And then this one will be button stop. Remember, peeps, always name your controls properly. Button stop. Button play. What, you don't like buttons 1 to 100? Yeah, no. No, you name it, you name it. Right, so this is going to need to be changed because that is now TB speed, isn't it? So TB speed. There we go. Can get rid of that now. Right, is there anything else in here that's not named properly? Right. Button does stuff. Well, if it does stuff, then it's named properly. Right, so hopefully we haven't destroyed this, yeah? Hopefully. Doesn't look like it. So we'll open someone who sent me some sprites. Animation preview. Let's do this. Add. Right, let's see if it still works. There we go. Yes, it is one of your guys, mate. It is one of your guys. When we do the RPI stream, we'll talk about it. Yeah. So now, go away. So one of the things that we've got on this list is to zoom in on the application, the animation. So that's what I'm going to do. But first things first. Yeah. First things first. Let's get a Git repo started. So I'm going to do it in VS Code because I use VS Code quite a lot. Right, so this should be my repo. VS, yes. Right, this is the code. Right, so we've just changed the animation preview code, so we should be able to see it in here. So we should have all the buttons. Yeah, I'll button delete, yeah. I've just noticed we've missed something. Timer. We need to find where the timer is. Right, let's see if we can find the timer. Where the hell was the timer on this? That's not the timer. Is the oh, the timer is there. Okay. So that's actually a code object there. A magnifying to read what? This code or this code? We're not going to be using this. We're not going to be using this. I'm just using this to initiate the repository. Right, so I'm initializing the repository. All right. So, first things first, let me add a file. I need to add a file. So I want to ignore bin obj. And what else do I want to ignore? Oh no, we'll put that up there. Yeah, we need that. We need those. Is there anything in here that shouldn't be put into Git? Right. We'll add the git ignore if we need to. Right, so that should now allow me... There we go. there we go. We've got Git working on here. So, what I'm going to do is I'm going to commit this. I'm going to commit this to the repo as our default state. It works, yeah? Default state, it works. So here we go. So let's add everything. Right, so initial commit converted to .NET 6.0, and we'll commit it to master. Yeah. So here we go. So that's our initial commit. That's our initial commit. So now what I'm going to do is I'm going to create a branch. I'm going to create a branch because I want to do this properly. Yeah. So new branch. So we are going to create a development branch, and we're going to create it off our master branch, which is our default state. So I'm going to create that development. So all the changes we're going to do is in this development branch. Yeah, all the changes that we're going to do. So now I'm going to create another branch off the development branch. So let me try and see if... Yes, I know that, mate, but I didn't... I want to... I know that, mate. I do know that. I do know. You could use the command line, but I'm trying not to use the command line because the people that are wanting to learn this, you know, command lines tend to get a bit like that. That's why I'm not using all the git commands, yeah? I'm trying to use what is given to us, yeah? But I understand what you said there, mate. I understand, and yes, I do that. So we've got a development branch where all the development's going to go, yeah? So I'm going to create another branch. I'm going to create another branch off the development branch, and this one is going to be called animation. Well, it depends. Can I fit that all in? Animation zoom preview zoom. Oh, it looks like we can have it. Oh, get in there, John. Hey, now all. There's a difference with the basic ready prompt and then having to learn DOS commands, you know, command line commands. So now we've got a branch where we're going to put all the changes to do with the zoom preview. So if I screw it up, we can go back. All right, we can go back. So what I found out, yeah. So well, let's put some comments in here so we can start doing this. List of sprites to animate is playing flag. I mean, this is playing. Oh, I mean, okay, but I would have called it flag is playing or something like that. Maybe these are self-explanatory. Is playing, current frame, animation direction. Okay, and then timer. I suppose they're self-explanatory, I suppose. Do I have to put a comment on them? Right, animation preview. So this is the so remember, everything is object oriented in this world, right? So this is your constructor. Remember when C++ doing object orientation? This is the constructor. So I'm going to do this. Right, so this is the constructor of the Windows form, and this runs first. So it's going to do some pre-built-in functions, which is the initializing the component. I don't think this is a pre-built-in thing. No, it isn't. That is actually code, and I think I am correct in, yeah, that's a pre-built. So this is a auto-generated code, right? But this is not. So this is changing. That's going to apply the background color to the sprite displaying area. I only know that because I've shut up. Shut up. Oh dear. Right, I know this is, I know that this is doing that because when I peeked the preview, it says preview panel.background color, yeah? So it's set in the preview panel. So I already know that because when I peeked it, I could see it. So what's this doing? So that's setting the active item in the sprite list to index 0. Right. This binding the timer tick event to the function. So what this is doing, this is binding this tick event from the timer to this function, which is here, yeah? And then, as this is doing, setting the data source for the sprite list, which is this. Right, timer tick. So this is the, when you press play, it sparks off the timer, and the timer's set to specific interval, and when that interval fires, it ticks. It does a tick, and then we run this code for when it's ticking. So it's saying what's the selected index, if it's 0, 1, or 2. So this is not the sprite list. This is the play mode. This is the play mode. So that the play mode is this here. The play mode is that. So what did we call it? What was it called? Mode list box. I don't like that name. But there we go. We'll have to live with it for the moment. I would change that to LB list, LB mode. Have we got any other places where that is? So we've got one there, one there. Oh, we could rename it. We could rename it. Let's rename it because I don't like that name. List box mode. Right, let's see if it's changed it. Get in there. Get in there. That's better. That's better. So we need some modes. We need some modes. Okay. I wonder if I can do that here. Or is it better to do it somewhere else? I need to organise this as well. I need to organise this. So let's add new folder. I can make this as an enum, can't I? Yes. What is it set to? Cyclic yo-yo one shot. Okay, why is that not liking that? Hey, Docster. Hang on, I need to remind myself how we do enums. Got ya. Did he call it one shot or one time? One shot. So here, we should be able to use that now.
Oh my god, more bits? Thank you very much. You guys really spoil me.
Ah dear, hang on mate. I've got to open up the new pack. Thank you for the biddies, by the way. Let me open the new pack up. There we go. Hang on, mate. I will answer that question in a minute. Go. Forgot how hard they are to get into. There we go. Oh, you can tell they're fresh because they're easy to cut. Right, I'm going to chuck them at him. His nose will let him know. His nose will let him know. Do I need a semicolon at the end of the enum? Not according to this web page. Cutting is a work out of itself. Yeah. See, I told you his nose would pick it up. Right, so yes, excellent. So that's done the namespace properly. So right, so we animation mode dot cyclic. Now what cannot implicitly convert to an int. It is an int. What are you on about? It is an int. I made it an int, didn't I? Yeah. God dear. Cast it. That's doing that. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. So one is yo-yo. And then this one is one shot. Right. It drives me nut that when you do it and it says it's not it, you can't do it. Right, so this is cycling round. So when it hits the count, it resets it back to 0. Oh, this is going up and down. Oh, animation direction. Right, okay. Ah, so that's what that's for. Okay. And then this just finishes it once it hits it. Refresh the animation. Yes. Right. So this gets rid of. So when we close the form, it gets rid of this. Yeah. You never used to use yo-yo option then. I had a few animations that worked well using it. I mean, yeah, we could use it. But we've tried to make the sprite engine generic. Yeah. So that's why a couple of them we've made that array that does the yo-yoing. Because we tried to make the sprite engine generic. I'm hoping that the sprite engine other people will be able to use and be able to write games with, yeah? So this basically is doing garbage collecting. This is self-obvious. Applying... Seems like it should just split out an array in the kick export as that's baked in. Yeah, well, that's one of the things I want to put into this. I want to be able to do an export in kick format. I've got an idea for the kick format, but we'll discuss it when in further streams when we're doing it. So this is adding a sprite. I don't need to do that. Right, this is deleting a sprite out the list. This is moving one up. Preview panel. Right, this is where all the magic happens. This is where all the magic happens. So it's doing some jiggery pokery that even I'm not sure of. Yeah. So what it's doing, it's saying, is it playing? And is the sprite list got a count of more than 0? Yeah. It gets the sprite, and then it does some jiggery pokery, and then it draws it. Now I've seen this draw. Bit drawing, bit here. Right, and it goes up here, carries on going, and carries on going to there. Right. I've seen this drawing in many places in this program, and I think we should be able to get away with making it a function that we can call. So we only have one one place, yeah? Because at the moment, even he's done it. Create a bitmap. Oh, here. This code is lifted straight out of the paint code for the sprite panel. This is just horrible. Ideally, there should be some generic way of doing it. And I giggled when I read that comment because I'm thinking, yeah, why didn't you write one function there? You pass all the bits that you need and it draws it. So we'll find out a way to do that. Yeah, we'll find a way to do that. But I'm going to leave it in here for the moment. And then we've got the play button, the stop button, and then the refreshing. Yeah, and then this is where the timer interval is set. So depending on the value, that's this. It times it by 30. So I assume this is between. Where's the min and max? 1 and 8. So that's what it is. It's between 1 and 8. So that's between 30 and 8 times 30, which is what, 240? And that means that it's between 30 milliseconds to 240 milliseconds. So 240 milliseconds, that's a quarter of a second. So what I was thinking of doing is in the zoom is putting one of these in where we can up and down. Yeah. Now, if the people that had the astute eyesight will have seen where the zoom in takes place, right? And the zoom in takes place here. So what he's doing is using the sprite sheet default scaling factor, yeah, to make it come on the screen. So what I did was, when I was messing around with the other day, right, I remmed it out, and I changed this to be 20 and then ran it and see if it got big. Right, so that's the old one. So let's load the sprite sheet back in. There we go. Let's do the animation previewer. Let's do that. And let's add the animations. Right. We'll put it on slow and we'll hit run. How about that? So now we know that we can blow these things up, yeah? We now know we can blow these things up. Yeah? So we either, yeah, give a, so let me stop it. We either do one of these down here to allow the user to make it bigger or smaller, or we try and mathematically work it out that depending on the size of the viewing panel, yeah, it works it out. What do you think we should do? You know, do we give the user the capability of doing this, or do we try and figure it out? Yeah, the window auto scales, look. Half inclined to say both. Right, let's do it. let's do it manually, yeah? Right, because if we have to do it automatically, we've got to work out how we're going to do it, how we're going to scale it, what's the scaling factors, you know, and stuff like that. But if we do it manually, we can get it up and running pretty quick, yeah? So we need another one of these, yeah? We need another one of these. Oh, dear. LBL, fast. LBL, slow. There we go. Right. So let's try. Oh, where's my toolbox? Or is it loading up? Oh, it's initializing. Here we go. Common controls. What do we need? What we're looking for? What we're looking for? Well, I don't think it's in there. Let's see if I can. What type was it? Track bar. There we go. Right, let's put it there. Let's try and anchor it like so. Right. Let's see how it shows up. Right, does it resize? No, it doesn't. Right, so we need to do all that jiggery pokery. Right, come on. So, size, that's done. Has that done it? Like I say, it's been a while since I've done Windows programming. It used to be called Slider. Yeah, it did used to be called Slider. Now, is that... No, so that's not it. This is where my lack of experience is kicking in now. So it's not locked. So what is it? Anchor. Here we go. This is it. I want to anchor it on all those. But not those. Right. That's what I wanted. That's what I wanted. Like I say, it's been a while. I mean, that's doing the whole thing. Well, I mean, I don't like the way that's doing that, to be honest. So yeah, I think it should stay here. So we need to anchor it on that side, but not that side. Oh, did that not take? No, because I hadn't saved it. There we go. That's what we want. That's what we want. Right. So now we need to decide what scaling factor we're going to be using. Yeah. So what's our minimum scaling factor? How small do we make it? That's the thing. How small? Okay. Well, I did 20. Let's go a bit higher than that. So we've got to make it 1, or it's going to. In fact, I'll make it 2. I'll make it 2 to 30. Yeah. All right. Make it 2 to 30. Hey, Saucy. Now, well, we've been discussing it on Discord. We're modifying the BeebSpriter. So I've upgraded it to the latest .NET version. I've gone through the upgrade and everything, and I've fixed all the problems and everything. And now we're trying to add some of. So this is the start of a collaboration where I'm hoping a lot of people are going to help make this program better. So I'm going to be creating a GitHub. We've created a development branch where we're going to create all the changes off that development branch. So I've got another branch called Animation Preview Zoom. So when I put it on there and people do a fork of it, they should get the branches as well. So I want people to create a branch off the development branch. So when they're working on it, when they do a pull request on me, I will get that branch as well. Yeah, I will get that branch as well, and then I will be responsible for applying it to the master branch. Yeah, I don't want any pull requests to my master branch, because if you do that, I will just reject it straight away. Yeah. So Johnny's doing a great job already, right? Cheers, mate. I don't know if that's sarcastic or praise. But yeah, so a few people have asked me if I'm doing the C# thing. Now the website is well underway. I'm working on my schedule and stuff like that. So, but this, you see, at the end result, we will have, hopefully, a really good sprite editor for the BBC. Yeah, hopefully, if we apply everything that we've been discussing, and people want to learn C# and stuff like that, I don't mind. I would love other people to help in this. Yeah, other than, because then it means I can concentrate on other things as well. I know it was a better idea. That's why I thought about it, Phaze, because you said you wanted to learn Windows Forms, and I was going to do web forms, which wouldn't have helped you in any way. So yeah, this came along at the right time, you know. So, and the fact that we've got the source code and I've migrated it and everything. So yeah, so we're doing the zoomer. So we've added our thing, and I need to give it a name because I know I haven't given it a name yet. So trackbar zoom, and now we need to set it up. We need to set up the trackbar. Yeah. Oh my God! Why is the ads going bonkers? Oh wow, mate! Is that based off the BeebSpriter? Or is this you Is this you started from scratch? So this is the BeebSpriter being repurposed for the Atari, for the Amiga. All from scratch. Nice. Mate, that's something we can do as well. We could have a code viewer as well. Oh, I'm stealing that idea. I'm stealing that idea. Hang on. I'm stealing like that. Yeah, stealing that idea. That's a good idea. That is a good idea. I like that. Like that. That's a good idea. Stealing that. Stealing that. Is there an auto-save on this? Oh, no, it doesn't look like it. Oh, it's got live share. Oh, it's got live share. I didn't know it had live share. By the way, I've got a chat channel open so you can hear me if you want to talk to me. Yeah, in Discord, there's a chat channel open. So if anybody wants to come into the chat channel, yeah, I would. What if I was going to live share it, mate? I would open VS Code and do it that way, and then just leave VS Code at the bottom. Right. So we need to set up. We need to set up the. Oops. So tbzoom.value equals something. Now, if I look in the code, he's done this sprite sheet X scale. But he's taken an instance of the sprite sheet. So what I think is we should be able to use this and do X scale. There we go. So that should initialize it. Right. Now, I want to... Oh! Get in there, John. Get in there, John. That's the one I wanted, isn't it? Scroll. Is it scroll? How... Is it scroll? We'll see. We'll see. And I think that's the code. I think that's the code to do the animation. So what we need to do then is in here, we just need to take the tbzoom.value. tbzoom.value. Right, let's see if this works. I'm not sure I've got the right method, but we'll find out. So we'll grab that. Well, it hasn't crashed. So we're still going. What there needs is some sort of way of selecting all the... there needs to be a way of selecting all of these and just right click, add to animation, and it does it. Oh dear. There's not a tool that says add to animation, is there? No, didn't think so. Oh, okay. Okay. Right. So, as you can see, we've set it, right? We've set it to this. Yeah? So, when we fired up the form, it automatically... Yeah. I think that's some... Right, let's add that while we're in the to-do list. So... yeah. Let's add that to the list as well. Right, so we if we run this, nice. Do you think that's big enough, or do we need to make it do bigger? Ideally could make multiple animations. Yes, I mean there is that as well. Yeah. I think we could get away with boosting that, to be honest. I think we can get away with boosting that. Add a sprite editor to the list as well. I thought we have got a sprite editor. There. What do you mean? What do you mean then, Docster? What do you mean? Okay. No worries. Right. I need to, so, right, what we're gonna, oh, right, okay. I do a lot of mine in 4K and sometimes have to move over to the 1080p to make it easier to see. Yeah, well, that's why I was thinking of boosting the range. So it's 2 to 30 at the moment, yeah? So if we go 50, and I want to do something else as well, because I'm not sure, has it got something like that? Oh, it doesn't seem to have a tooltip. No, it doesn't seem to have a tooltip. Okay, so let's shorten this a little bit then. So we'll shorten that a little bit, and then we will we'll stick a label on there.
Like, oi, John, pay attention to chat.
Oh, I need to add it from the controls. Oh, so... Oh, right. Okay, so it's not a property anymore. It's actually a control. Ah, right. Okay. See, I told you it's been a while since I've done this. I told you it's been a while. Well, I'm not learning how to do tooltips yet. I'll leave it with this. I'll leave it with that. So what we need to do is we'll anchor it like so. Ta-da. Oh right, is that so? Okay, well I'll do this and then we can decide whether we put the tooltip on it. He's very wobbly today. Very wobbly. Right. Let me put the text in there. So I was going to go X20. I was going to make it do that. Do you think that's okay, or does it need to be bigger? Let's make it 12. Let's make it 12. What's going on there? Oop. What have I just... No, didn't want to put that on. Go away. Right. So, point 12, that should do it, right. So, in here, are you wanting to go out, buddy? Alright then, let me let the guys know. Right, okay, yeah. It's sort of similar to what I used to, but it was, you know, when you was doing graphs and tables and stuff. Hang on, okay, hang on. Right, I'm going to take Buggerlugs out because this is waiting for me. So I'll start Codebreaker. Right, so for all those late comers, at the start of the stream I explained that you can download VS Code Community Edition if you want to play with this, and what you need to install, which is the .NET desktop modules. If you don't want to install Visual Studio, you can do VS Code, but you need to download the C# extension and the .NET 6 software development kit, the SDK, if you want to do it. So So, like I say, if you want to help and mess around and learn C# on a Windows program, here's the perfect opportunity, because hopefully hopefully you guys will have a go as well as me, yeah? Right, so, what was I doing? Oh yes, we want to do this. So lbl zoom dot text, I think it is, yeah, equals times by tb zoom dot value dot to string. So yeah, the reason I'm doing this is quite a number of people have gone. I was quite pleased that I was going to do some C# streams, but they wanted to do Windows programming rather than web, and I didn't have an idea to. And then when this dropped on us lap, we're doing the R. I nearly said it again, Phaze, sorry. RPI, RPI beeb thing. This became the ideal learning exercise. Yeah, so and we'll do some streams on this. Yeah, it's retro related. It's just using modern languages. By the way, is anybody with me in Discord? Oh, hey, Saucy, welcome. Right, let's see if this gives us our multiplier number. So let's do this. Well, there it is, and it's wrong, Does it? Oh, boom. Right. Right, that should solve that particular problem. I should code on the immediate. I will help, mate. What framework is it? Is it .NET 6 or is it .NET framework? Oh, it's framework. Okay. Right. Let's see. Right. So it's doing the right thing now. So up to 50, down to 2, but it's not initializing. So screw it. What's up, buddy? What's up, buddy? I mean, it's all right doing it in framework, but that's why I converted this to .NET Core 6, because that's what everybody's talking about, and I really wanted to do something in .NET Core 6. Helps me with my learning of the core language, because the company I work with has gone to core now. Everything has to be migrated to core. So there's a lot of effort going on converting all the web apps to core and all that. A lot of effort. Right, so it's now reporting the right level. It's now reporting the right level. So if we blow this up and get it running. There we go. And we will boost it and see if we blow it up. Well, there we go. Right, so scrolling the mouse wheel over the image doesn't do the zoom, but if you have it hovering over the track, it does it. Or you can use the mouse to do it, but the scrolly ball does it. There we go. There we go. Right, so we still have a problem that if we delete, right, what I'm going to do is I'm going to make a copy of this file because I don't want to destroy it. Let me just make a copy of the file. So let's copy that. And we will mess around with that file. Now click on a frame to preview it. What do you mean by that? You mean double it and it puts it on here, but double it opens up the editor, yeah? Oh, I get you. Okay, I get you. I get you. Right, okay, hang on. Let's put that in the list of things to do. So, double click on animation list sprite. Fires the sprite editor with that sprite. Is that what you mean? Or single click? Because single click, if you do single click, right, because we use it so we can do up and down, yeah, single click, because you click on it, that's a single click. You don't want it sparking up the editor, do you? Oh, do you mean you want to see it in here? Oh, you want to see it in here? God, yeah. Well, that's two then. Because I was thinking of double clicking and it will fire up the editor as well. Well, we can do that. We can do that while we're here. But the thing I was trying to replicate now is when we delete a sprite. I want to do that bug. When we delete the sprite, yeah? So let's say we delete sprite 2, yeah? So this is what you was on about. Delete the sprite here, but it's gone here. Right, so that works. All right, so let me load it in again. So I'm trying to understand the bug, yeah? So we can try and fix it.
Oi, John, pay attention to chat.
All right, so it's got to be playing. Okay. Okay. So it's got to be playing, right? So it's playing. So now if I delete, it did it, mate. Remove all of them. Yeah. Right, that's where the right. Is that what you, the bug? Is that what happens? Is that the bug that you're talking about? Right. Well, we can sort that because that's exactly what I've just done down here. And to be honest, I am a bit of a stickler for reuse, right? I'm a bit of a stickler for reuse, so we're going to do this. Right, let's try this again. So let's see if that's fixed. Yeah. I've also got another idea as well. I've just thought of it. Right, so we're going to play this, yeah? So we're going to start removing sprites from, and this is where it crashes, yeah? Boom. Now it hasn't. Right, so... But there's still something bugging me. So what we need to do is so if the sprite count is 0, then we need to stop it playing. So we need to run this. I don't understand why they put, if it's playing, because none of those things would cause an error. But hey ho. So let's grab that. So refresh, and then we do stop animation. because it's testing if it's playing or not, so it's going to bypass if it's not playing, so we might as well just run it. And we will put that in here. Because the reason why I've done that is because we're using that code twice, so I've made a function out of it. So copy and pasting code is a bad idea, because you tend to forget where you paste it, and then you forget that you've got 3 or 4 different versions of it. Right, so this should now yeah, that's the thing. They could test the timer is running. They could test the timer is running. Yeah, because, you know. Oh, there's no. There's no. Oh, you can't test that it's running. The old timer, you could say if it was running or not. Hey, Fizzgog, welcome. That's strange. The new timer doesn't tell you if it's running or not. That's probably why they've done this variable then. No, timer enabled is when you disable or re-enable it. It's not. That's not start or stop. That's not the time. And that if you disable it, when you try and start the timer, it won't start because it's disabled. Yeah. So yeah, on the old timer, and when I used to code Windows Forms back in 1990s, timer start stop is just toggling enabled. Are you absolutely sure? Hang on. Hang on. Because right, okay. Let me put a breakpoint. Hang on. What am I looking for here? Let me put a breakpoint. Breakpoint. Put a breakpoint. Add a breakpoint. Ah, there it is. Timer.tick would not run if it's disabled. Right, we're going to check. We're going to check. All right. I'm going to, because I don't think that's right, mate. I think you can disable it and enable it. You can stop it running altogether. But we'll see. I may be wrong. It may have changed. But on the old one, there was a is running property on it where you could tell it if it was running or not. Right, here we go. We're going to press play. Right. So the timer. Here we go. Timer. Where's timer? And it's not in there. Why don't I see timer? Yeah, but we should still look. There it is. Right. Okay. Oh, right. Okay. So it's false. Okay. Okay. Debug. Am I 11? Yes, I'm 11. 10 and 11. Right. So we set it and then we start it. Right. Let's see. So we've started it. Well, that is something. Well, I never. Who'd have thunked it? Who'd have thunked it? Let's put another one there. Right, stop. So the timer should be still going. Yep. Right, F10. Right. Well, I never. Well, yeah, you're right, mate. So let's do that. Why should we have a variable when we can test the timer? Right, let's get rid of that, and that will then create loads and loads of errors for us. There they are. They're fired up now. So let's do that. Right, where's the first one? Here we go. So let's do this. In fact, let's not do that. Yeah, that's right now. So, timer dot enabled. If the timer is enabled, and then it's going to do it. So timer dot enabled. Yeah, but if the timer enabled does it anyway, mate, we don't need to do that, to be honest. But I understand where you're coming from, because it's probably easier to read saying timer is running, yeah? So I understand where you're coming from. But yeah, we could have timer is running, which is just a clone of enabled, yeah? Right, so let's see if we've broken it. Right then. There we go. Sorted. Right. So the other thing was to single click and do a preview. Now, I think we can do that here. I haven't even looked in that form, mate, to be honest. Let's have a look. It's not that one. Where is it? I wonder if it's that. Ah, that's the one, isn't it? That's the one. Yeah. Let's look at the code. Let's see. Tools, animation previewer. Anyway, open animation previewer. Well, there's definitely a test for it. Yeah, there's definitely a test for it. Yeah, we can definitely do that. Definitely do that. Let's add that to the to-do list. So, yeah, we can definitely do that. Definitely do that. So let's do a couple of things. Right. Zoom on animation preview. Done. The bug. Done. We're doing all right today, aren't we? Right, let's see if we can do the double. Let's see if we can do the double it. Yeah. So I'm going to look at this, and there must be some code attached to this. Let's have a look. Let's have a look. I'm sure it was double it, wasn't it? That's not what I want. Oh! Johnny's better at this than 6502. Oh dear. That hurts. That hurts. Oh dear. Right, form management. I wonder if it's in here. No.
Oh my god, more bits? Thank you very much. You guys really spoil me.
When he wakes up, I'll give him a treat, mate. Thank you for the bits, mate. When he wakes up, I don't want to wake him up while he's asleep. Oh, that was harsh. You know, I felt it right there. Oh no. Oh, I remember that. I remember that when with him. He ignored me for days. Right, we need to figure out. Right, let me just run it. Oh, we got a bug. Oh, that was me double hitting when I shouldn't do. There we go. So you're saying that, right, that is not active. So it's right click. Right. So right click does new sprite and night. Okay, right. I need to find those menus. Come on. Come on. Wakey wakey.
Hi, John here. Another subscriber. Stay a while. Stay forever.
Oh, Saucy. Thanks for gifting a sub to Phaze. Oh, that's so generous, mate. That's so generous, mate. Right, I need to find where this... I need to find where that... right click menu is.
Hi, John here. Another subscriber. Stay a while. Stay forever.
What's going...
Hi, John here. Another subscriber. Stay a while. Stay forever.
Oh, Docs. How many?
Hi,
oh my
John
God,
here.
Docster.
Another
How many?
subscriber. Stay a while. Stay forever.
That is... Dude.
Hi, John here. Another subscriber. Stay a while. Stay forever.
It was SP. that
Hi,
is...
John here. Another subscriber. Stay a while. Stay forever.
It's too generous, mate. You know, you
Hi,
naughty.
John here. Another subscriber. Stay a while. Stay forever. Hi, John here. Another subscriber. Stay a while. Stay forever. Hi, John here. Another subscriber.
There's
Stay a while. Stay forever.
There's some of the usual suspects in there, isn't there?
Hi, John here. Another subscriber. Stay a while. Stay forever.
Oh my God, more bits? Thank you very much. You guys really spoil
Hi,
me.
John here.
Oh, thanks for
Another
the bits, mate.
subscriber. Stay a while.
Well,
Stay
AJ's
forever.
got a sub. AJ's got a sub. AJ's got a sub. Right, I'm trying to find where this right click menu is.
What's cooking, Doc?
GaryMeg.
What, the URL?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, GaryMeg.
Yeah, right.
How was the meal, mate? How was the meal? Ooh, hang on. Could this be it? Add a copy of Sprite. Good, good, good. I think search for context menu. Okay. Find. Oh, God, it's not in there. Oh, here we go. Right, so that's the context menu. Okay. But where is it? Where is it? Have we got... This is where I struggle. So the sprite panel context menu equals the sprite context menu. But where's the sprite context menu? I know it's in there. So it must be on the form. Yeah. So where is it? There it is. Aha! Found it! Found it! Found it! Oh, there's a whole row of things at the bottom of the screen. Oh, got ya. Got ya. Right. Got ya. So there's the sprite context. Right. See? It's been a while. It's been a while. They used to be here on the form, at the bottom of the form. Alright. Okay. Yeah, okay. Right, so this is where the animation preview is, right? So it's saying if the animation preview is null, this is rather a long-winded way to get the object which created the context menu. Oh dear. But we can yeah, it's yeah, but we can get it to do the load up, yeah. So here where it's doing the animation previewer here, yeah, where it's doing the open previewer, we can just do that, right? We can just do that. So if we go back to here and do that, right? If it's not null, fine. Else, we open up the animation previewer, yeah? But it's using sender, right? So,
Can you hear me, John?
yeah.
Ooh,
Hey,
works,
hey, Saucy, welcome.
Hiya. Yeah, just if it's not open, open it and then fall through into the rest. So you add the sprite.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Because what I was thinking was, it doesn't matter if this is created up here, yeah, because we're just going to be adding it there. But we can do that, can't we? We can. Oops, get back. So yeah, we can do this. It's all coming back now. So we can do that, can't we? Because then the next time through, it's created, and then it'll do that. Right. Okay. So, yes, it's nice to hear him, isn't it? Nice to hear him. Right.
I'm not sure it's a good thing.
No, it's nice to hear from you, I'm telling you. Right. So let me right, that's set to be disabled. So let's enable it. And we can try it out, yeah? We could try it out. So let's try it out. So if I run it, and if it works, we can get rid of that checking and unchecking. So here, we can't do anything because it won't let us, because we haven't loaded anything up. So that's fine. So let's load that up. Now here, that's still active. But that, here we go. Right, fingers crossed, everybody. Get in there. Get in there. Who's the man? Saucy's the man. Right, so we should be able to. Nice. How about that? How about that? There we go. Now, I think I checked it, didn't I? Yes. There we go. Right. So we've got the zoom. We have fixed the bug here, where if we delete these, then that doesn't crash anymore. Right. And now we've got it to auto open. So we've got this animation previewer still active there. And we can load. Right. Okay. Hang on. We need to find. We need to find that, and we need to look at the closing code. What's it doing when it's closing? Form closing. Here we go. Here we go. Right, we can get rid of that. We don't need that now. And we don't need that. Because we've now set it to be on. Right, so let's just make sure that we haven't made it worse. it's fast. Yeah, fast is too fast, to be honest. But I think we should have more. Right. So animate and preview is still on. So we do that. Fires it up. Okay. Do that. Do that. Do that. Do that. And it should work. So we haven't busted it. Right, so I'm going to close it down. And we should still... Yes, we do. Get in there, John. Now, I was wondering, if we just right-click on one of them, and when it, you know, here it says add to animation preview. If we had one that said add all to animation preview, would that be too much? Because if we had, say 5 or 6 different sets, do you think, is that bad? Because we'd be adding them all, or... Yeah, better to add a selected list. Yeah, I need to figure out how to do the select. I need to figure out how to do the select. Drag and select is better. How do you do drag? See, because I'm not a Windows developer, this is where my knowledge... So I'm hoping other people will take this code and create a branch and say do that and sort of things, yeah? On drag code. I'm just wondering if... okay, come on. Hello? Hello? Why are you not showing up? Is there an on drag? I mean... Right, there's drag over, drag, enter, drag, drop. Yeah, I mean, I've never done that, right? So that could be something that somebody could take on. Straight away. Right, let me bookmark that. Let me bookmark that. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, right. What have we done? What have we done? We've done single click on the animation list show. Oh, we haven't done that. Right click on the sprite sheet editor. Yes, we've done that. Get in there. We've done another one. Right, let's do this single click on animation and shows the sprite in the previewer. That should be doable. So we click on here and it shows the sprite in there. That should be doable. Right, let's see if there's anything on the list now. Right, there isn't. So how are we going to do the preview? Let's have a look at the tick. Let's have a look at the tick. That'll give me an idea. Oh, right. Preview panel. Invalidate. Where's the start? Oh, it's the refresh animation. Okay, right. Refresh animation. Right, so it's this. Right, so that invalidate must fire this paint. So what we need to do, maybe we need to turn this off. Right, this is me playing. Right, so we're going to get rid of the timer enabled, yeah? So we need to set the current rate. Are you adding comments? I will be adding comments to the code, mate. Yeah, once I've finished things. So we need to set the current frame. Yeah. So let's have a look. So if we single click on that. Click. Right, if I double hit that, will it auto create the function? Oh, get in there! This is what I like to see. Get in there. Right, so current frame equals selected index. Right, and then we do that. Right then, Johnny boy, come on. Right then, let's use our new functions that we've created. I'll sort that in a minute. Right, okay, here we go. Element number 2. Element number 3. Number 4. Number 5. And the crowd goes wild. Right. Did you see the problem? I won't call it a bug, but did you see the problem? Yeah? Did you see the problem? Right? Which is this. It doesn't redraw when we resize. So so there should be a resize. There should be... Why are you not showing up? Let's see. There it is. Resize. No, we'll do it on resize end. I don't want it constantly painting while it's resizing, so we'll do it on resize end. Double hit it. Oh. It didn't do it. Oh, it did. Where is it? Where did you put it? Where did you put it? Oh, what's going on? Right, I'm going to close that down because it seems to be having an issue. Now, right, where did it put it? Panel paint. I don't think it added it. No, I don't think it added it. There we go. Now it has. Right. So, let's do this. Right. Let's do this. Right, so display, no, preview current, no, preview sprite. Let's call it that. And then we'll do this, sprite number. Oh, let's do it properly. So we will do this. And then that will become that. And then this will disappear and we will do preview sprite open bracket lb list dot selected item. No, it's not selected item, selected index. That's what I want. Right, so we need where this is being done all the time, yeah? So let's see if we can find other places where that's doing it. Like there. Oh, that's doing it the other way around. That's doing it the other way around, so we can't do it there. That's setting the selected index to be the current frame, as this is doing it the other way around. Oh, but we could, no, we could still do that. Still do, where is it? There. Still do that. But we won't, we'll leave it. Anywhere else? Right. 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 Have I missed any chat? I've tried sort of letting you guys talk amongst yourselves. Right. Let's see. Right. Let's make it centered there. So if we resize now, it shouldn't do it until I let go. Bingo. Bingo. Nicely does it.
What about if it's running animation?
Okay, here we go. Oops, way too fast. Yeah, that's not a problem because it repaints the sprite on the tick, doesn't it? So yeah, so that I think that's okay. So now Gary, auto adjust the zoom on resize. Oh.
That means doing maths.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, yes, you are right, Fizzgog. I think we should start the animation on slow. You're definitely right. I think it should be set to that. Now, I think, here we go. I think we can set it here. Don't have to code it. We can just set it here. So, our minimum is 1. Our maximum is 8, and we are currently on 1. So we'll set it to 8. We'll set the value to 8. We'll default it to 8. There we go. So when we... Gary's... Right then, Gary. You've got the challenge of adding the auto zoom, yeah? When I put this in GitHub and you can do your fork of it, right? Add auto zoom on resize. You tend to run the animation. Well, let's find the best animation for everybody, yeah? Let's find the best animation level and then we'll default it to that, yeah? So let's do that. Let's do that. Right, so we've set it to slow, yeah? So I'm going to run it. And what I'm going to do is I'm just going to step through it. That is slow, yeah? Then it's a little bit quicker. And then a little bit quicker. I mean... I'm in your hands, right? So that was 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1. Me personally, I think we should default it to that. Me personally, I think we should default it to 6. What do you guys think? Oh, right, okay. Majority say 6, and I agree with you. I agree with you wholeheartedly. Now, for some reason, it's not loading the design in, right? Oh, it did then. Okay. Right, so we'll set this to 6 as the default. So let's load our sprite test in. Add to my anim. I like that now. I do like that now, where you can just fire the animation up. Right, so this is going to be the default. We'll max it out so we can see it. What it really needs is a save stroke load animation to... Yes, I agree, and we will look into doing that. Well, what I was thinking was, say, animation profiles, where we'd have a list of animation sets, and then you click on the list, and then it would load the animation preview with that set. So, yes, I mean, it's in the to-do list, so... Do you think we should default the zoom? At the moment, we've defaulted it to the actual size, which is that. So that's the actual size that's in there, yeah? But that's square. Oh, look, it's square. That's square, but that isn't. Right. So the zoom is not right. The zoom is not right. That's not square. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. It needs to... the zoom needs to accommodate the XY scaling. Right. Okay. So, so we can't make it on that. So what we're gonna do then is get rid of that. And we will set the animation, what's it set to by default? 2. So right, that's going to be 2 times what the XY is. Okay, so let's get back into here, and so we need to do this. And we need to do that. Right. We also need a recent list, you know, where you can just go recent, boom, recent, boom. Right, hang on, let me add that. Right. That looks better. That looks better. So let's run it. Scary. Scary. Right, that's better. There we go. Right, so let's load nom nom nom, yeah. Let's load one of the files that we've got. So toilets. Let's do the toilets, the bogs. Here we go. Right, add. There it is. Add. Add. Right. Tools. Background black. There we go. So we should be able to run that. And then... Oh, get in there. Get in there. God. I think the background was changed. I think the file determines the background, right? I think the file determines the background. I think it's been saved as grey. But there you go. Right, let's try. If I do that, does it do the backwards and forwards? Yeah. That's the one time. There we go. So, what time is it? Oh, it's 11 o'clock. Oh, time has flown by. Time has flown by.
Yeah, but you got a lot done.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. Right, so. What I'm going to do now is let's get this in Git. Let's get this in Git. So, I need to create a new repo, don't I? New. Right, let's let me take the directory that I'm using. Oh, shut up! Gary, more done than 6502. Shut up. Right. Let's take that directory. Right, so the repo name is Visual Studio, but like I say, you can use Visual Studio Code. C#, .NET 6, WinForm, BeebSpriter. So the repo actually tells you what it's going to be. So description, upgrading. No, not upgrading. Modernizing the BeebSpriter by what's his name? Oh, what's his name? Have I still got it open? Yes. Oh, okay. Does anybody remember what his name was? Oh, it's in the code, isn't it? The about box. Ah, Richard. What's his name? Richard. What's his name? Talbot. I assume it's that. Got to acknowledge him. Got to acknowledge him. Oh, where's my GitHub? There it is. Modernizing the BeebSpriter by to. Should I say to .NET 6 or just leave it? Just leave it as modernizing.
That's fine as it is.
Say that again, Saucy.
I think it's fine as it is.
Yeah, yeah. Right, so we're going to make it public. I'm not going to add a readme. I'm not going to add a git ignore, and I'm not going to choose a license. I'll just leave it. Whatever that means. Right, okay. Right. Create repository. There we go. Right, so I'm going... Oh. This is what I need to do, isn't it? This is what I need to do. Right, let's shift that over to over there. Don't need that. Don't need that. Right, let's get a command box open. So d:/cd source code, cd Dalesoft, cd.net, core cd version 6. Oops. Where am I? Oh yeah, WinForms. VS. There we go. Right. Right. I think I'm all set. So we need to, oh, first, no. Just need to add the remote. Let's add the remote. So copy that. So we're going to add the remote. Ooh, what's wrong with that? Oh! Oh, it's in there. Oh, rats. Hang on. Hang on. Hang on. Oh. Rats. Oh, I should be able to recover this. Hang on. Let's put that in there. Let's get rid of that. Oh. Why won't you delete? Oh, right. That's why. There we go. Right. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? There. Right. So it's not in there. Right. Okay. Oh, wrong one. Now it's not in there because I've moved it. Right, open project. Right, should still load up. Yeah, I know you won't be able to find it because I've moved it. That's alright. That's alright. Come on then, let me in. Oh. Well, everything's alright. Oh, I wonder if it's this file. Open with... Where's Notepad? Oh, I thought it might have had the files that were open. Okay. Must be in here then. Oh, right, okay. Never mind. Is it still there? Error incurred in MISC files. Right, okay, right. Let's see. Do we load up? Okay. Come on. Yes. Do we compile? Yes. Right. Back to Git. Back to Git. Come on. Right, let's set the remote. There we go. So the remote is for this. Get in there. Right, what's next? Oh, I can do that. I can do that in here. I don't need to do that. I've set the remote now, so we should. Right, let's add this. Right, what have we done? So added Zoom, fixed some errors and other stuff. Right, before I'm doing that, I'm going to do this. Oh, it's Notepad there. My laptop is fast. Right, so .vs. I don't, right, there we go. I don't want it having that. So is everything okay there? Yes. I haven't, no, I didn't think I got any stashes. Right, stage. Commit. There you go. Right then, so let's just cut that down. So changes. I should have a remote in there, but it doesn't look like it's there. Push. I don't want to create. Right, hang on. Let me just shut it down and load it back up again. It may not have taken the remote. Oh, I think it's got it now. I think it's got it now. 2 outgoing, no incoming. Right, let's click on that. Let's see what it says. Yes, 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 yes. Here we go. Right, so push. Right then, So let's go back to Git. We should now have some code. Get in there, John. Right. So, like I've said, view all branches. Oh, the development branch didn't get sent across. Why didn't the development branch go? And why didn't the main go? Why didn't the master go? Oh, where's the master branch? Hang on. Hang on. Do I need to... do I need to change branches? Push. Push. Right, so if I go back to that, let's go, just get it to do a refresh. There we go. Right. So the master is going to be, I'm going to commit that animation preview zoom to master, yeah? But if you want to develop, go to the development branch, right? And then do a branch of your own, yeah? So I'm going to, this animation branch, I'm going to merge with the development branch. So when you get the development branch, you get all my changes, because at the moment you won't. So let me do that. Let me see if I can remember how to do this. Right. So I want to merge. Right. Merge. I want to merge. Oh, why can't I merge? Will the current build as next? I mean, we can do that. We can do that. I suppose. I just need to figure out how to get this to merge. Hang on, what are the icons we got up here? Show locals, show remotes. How do I merge? Oh, is it here? Ah, here we go. Merge. Right, merge animation preview to development. Okay, let's do that. Are you sure you want to into development? Yes, I am. Right, push. Right, so we should go back here now. And we'll do a quick refresh. So development now should have all the changes in. So we can check that, because if we go into animation preview, we should see the changes that we've put in. So, well, I would have hoped. That's not the default. How can I make... Oh. Have I screwed this up? I want master to be the default. I don't... Oh. I've screwed it up, haven't I? Rats! Rats. Absolute pants. Hang on, let me just delete this repo. Delete. We have to do it in settings, don't I? Right, delete this repo. Oh, okay. Hang on a sec, guys. Hang on. I'm just jumping through hoops at the moment. Oh, why are you not doing it? To confirm type in the box. Right, it's gone. So let's start again. Let's start again. Right, new repository. So we'll copy the directory name again. Right, modernizing BeebSpriter by what's his name? What's his name? Hang on, mate. Hang on. Thank you. Right. Modernising BeebSpriter by. It's public. We're not going to add a README. We're not going to do that. Create repository. Okay. So, right. First things first. The big mistake I made was I was not on master. That was the big mistake I made. Git changes. I don't want that, but if I don't add them, I should be fine. Right, so let's just grab this. Let's close that down for the moment and then add that. Right, let's get back in there. So, the mistake is the first. The first mistake was I did not push the master. I pushed the my development one. Right, so we should be on master. There we go. So git changes. Here we go. Outgoing. So we're going to push the initial commit to the repo. So here we go. So our default should be master. Right, so let's get back in there. Click code. There we go. Right, there we go. Right, so let me push development. Right, hopefully. There's development. Right, so we just need to push the last one. There we go. Right. So animation zoom should have all the stuff that I put in. So we'll go into animation preview. So we should see the code that we've added. Yeah. And there it is. You know, set zoom level. That is a dead giveaway about us. Yeah. Now, if we go to development now, that should contain the code that we've done because I merged it. Yes, it is. Right. So I've merged my animation changes into development. So when you do your fork, yeah, of this repo, change to the development branch, yeah, and then create your own branch to do what you want. So like I did with the animation preview zoom, and that will contain your changes. And then what you need to do then is when you've uploaded your changes to GitHub in your fork, that's when you can create a pull request on me, yeah, to add it to merge it with development, yeah. So I think there's two ways you can do it. You can merge it into development in your own repo and then do a pull request on development branch to my development branch, or you can create a pull request on your branch to me, which will then bring in your branch and the details of your changes to me, and then I can merge that into development, yeah. But do not do a pull request on master because I'll just reject it, yeah. I'm going to be the only one that's going to be responsible for master. Now, It depends if he checked in the build folder and the executable. Well, at the moment I've ignored it, yeah? So, if you want the executable, then we'll figure out how to move it around, yeah? That's all right, mate. If you screw up your fork, that's fine, yeah, because you can just, you know, like I did, you just remove the remote, yeah. If you've got the code local to your machine, you remove the remote, delete your fork, refork it to yourself, then add the remote back to your local so you can push and then if you do pull requests. So here in projects, so here we go. We're going to create. How can I create? Welcome to projects. Add a project to this. How do I add a project? Oh, new project. Here we go. Okay. Hello. New project. How do I create a new... Oh, do I just put the name in there? Oh, this is different. Ah, that's what I want to do. Oh, well done, mate. Right, so we're going to create a new board. So old school coders team BeebSpriter project. There we go. Right, so let's add the to-dos in. So I'm going to move this project over. Let's go back to animation preview and load up the to-do list, and let's get these things added. Right. So, add item to the to-do list. So let's copy this across, right? So copy, paste, export in kick format. Right. Let's do this. By the way, if you're talking to me, I can't see you because I've got this on the other screen. Copy that. So I'm just putting these in at the moment. Copy. Copy. I'm used to doing this in DevOps because we use DevOps rather than GitHub. The rotate's going to be tricky, yeah, I realise that. But we'll put it in. We'll put it in. Because the rotation might just mean that, you know, if it... Oh, rats, wrong box. The rotation, if it's a 8x16 and we rotate it, then it might just convert it to a 16x8. Yeah? Well, we'll just have to look at it. Right, where am I up to? Right click. Right clicks. Oh, I've put done. I need to edit that. Edit. Edit title. Save. Did I do that to all of them? No. Right, okay, that was just me. Just me not paying attention. Add file menu. And we have a bug. So, do we have bugs? Add. New column. Bugs. Red. We'll make that red. Save. I should be able to. I should be able to move that. Get in there, John. Right then. So we've got some things. So this has been done. So we'll move that to done. Yeah. Why does it say draft? Why does it say draft? Right, and then we'll do the ones that we've done here. So zoom on preview. So that is now done. What else? Right click sprite collection. No, we haven't done the add all. Single click animation list sprite show in preview. We've done that. Do you have to convert to issue? Is an issue a bug or is an issue something else? Oh, you mean convert is? Yeah, is that a bug? Is that classed as a bug? Right, okay. So me doing that bug over here was wrong. Hey, Mikroman. So the bug. So I should have converted that to an issue, yeah? Hey, Mikroman. Yeah, well, I mean, well, it's done now. So, but if all right, so in the future we'll create the issues, yeah. Right, export. Right click, multiple, double click on animation sprite. Fires the sprite editor. We haven't done that. Right click sprite sheet editor to open animation form. Right, we've done that. Done that. Done. Auto zoom on resize. We haven't done that. Right, so hopefully you guys will be able to add items in on this. Hopefully. I think you'll have to let me know if we can't. It's public, so you should be able to. So these are all the things that we've spoken about. I'm just looking in that to-do file. So add recent file list, add auto zoom on resize, double click on animation list, sprite, fires the editor. We didn't do that. Have multiple animation collections. We didn't do that. Right click the sprite collection, add animation. We haven't done that. We haven't done that. Right, so yeah, if there's, so there's the GitHub. Yeah, so we've got where is it? Normally my repo, it must be at the top at repos. Here we go. So we've got this repo. Oh, two forks. Who's forked it?
I've probably completely forked it.
Right, so this is asking me, do I want to make a pull request on master, which I'm not going to do just yet. So we've cannot fork because it's your own repo. Yeah, but I want to see who's doing it. I thought I could tell who's forked it. Never mind.
You're looking at master.
Oh, you're looking at master?
No, you are.
Oh, yeah. Well, I thought, well, yeah. Yeah, because this is asking me, do I want to pull animation preview zoom into master and development into master, which I'm not going to do just yet. So, guys, it's there, yeah? It's there. So if you want... I know, it says there's two, but it's not showing. It's saying I can't fork, but... Never mind. Never mind. So, yeah. Fork on development, which hopefully should have all the development stuff. Create your branch off the development when you're going to do any development. Let me know what you're going to be messing around with, so we don't have two people working on the same thing, yeah? And we will continue this sort of stuff. And also, if you've got any ideas, either oh, I need to create a new group in Discord, don't I? I need to create a new channel. Hang on. Let me create a new channel. Where are we going to do it? Yeah, we'll do it in there. Right, in the coding group, I've created a new channel called BeebSpriter. So we can do all the conversations in there. Yeah? So if you have any issues, let me know. Like I say, download Visual Studio 2022 Community Edition, which is what I've got here. Community Edition, it's free. If you want to do it, you can use VS Code if you want to. If you're going to use VS Code, you need to download the C# extension and the .NET Core 6 software development kit to use it. Or you can just install Visual Studio. Yeah? And like I said, like I did before, if you do the installer, hang on. if you do, when you come to install it, yeah. You need to install the .NET desktop development. So you need that. Yeah, you need that. If you don't have that installed, it'll load the project, but it'll then moan and groan and everything at you. Yeah. So that's what you need. If you want to do learn C# by doing this, basically. Oh, you've had to do an update. Okay. So, let me know if you want to have a go at doing some of the features to try and make this, because, like I say, we're hopefully we're all gonna make this better. Yeah, hopefully. It's like I say, it's been 25, 30 years since I've done. Well, 2023, 1997. So that's what, 26 years, something like that. It's been 26 years since I've done Windows development. A long time, because I moved over to web development after that. Is this a Windows only app? Well, at the moment, yes, because it's a Windows form. Yeah. I could have converted it to, what's it called, Mono? But it would have taken me ages to convert it to Mono. Absolute ages. But if we make it a public project, then maybe somebody will take this and create a Mono version of it. Yeah. So, you know, I thought we could, you know, use it in Windows. Develop it in Windows, develop it as a Windows app. But it's .NET 6, so that should be easily transportable to Mono if it's just all the forms would have to be redone. If anybody's a member of Stardot and you want to say that this is what we are doing, you know, the old school coder community is updating BeebSpriter, by all means do it. I'd rather get their buy-in than than not. And if we get their buy-in, hopefully we might have some people from them helping us out as well. You're not committing to anything since you've not played with C# before. That's fine, Saucy. That's fine, because this is a learning exercise. Because I know Phaze wants to learn C#. I think that's right, isn't it, Phaze? You wanted to learn C#. I know GaryMeg wants to learn C#. This is sort of diving into the deep end, but there's me. I can help out as much as possible. Docster's a C# coder. Sounds like Physgog is a C# coder as well, I think. Fury. So there's plenty of us to help, yeah? And it's not a stone's throw away from C++. It's not a... Yeah, I mean, I'm an MVC, mate. Yeah, web development, MVC. Yeah, I do that. I mean, the pull website that I'm working on is MVC. So... this is going to be an ongoing thing, right? So I'll probably do some development off stream, or, I mean, if you say I can only develop this on stream, then I'll fire like today. You know, today I wouldn't be streaming, but because I was working on this, I thought might as well stream it. See if anybody joins me. Yeah. You could do it all this weekend, but then there'd be nothing. Well, that's why I want to know who's working on what issue. Yeah, I'm hoping this project we can, you know, can we assign it to people, or somebody can take it or whatever. I don't know how we're going to work with this. I don't know how we're going to work with this, but we'll see. Manage access. It's not private. This isn't a private project, is it? Can you tell me if you can see the project? That was a good choice. What was a good choice, mate? The actual the development itself, the project for the development is a good choice. Oh, right, doing the stream. Okay, doing the stream. Okay. I don't mind stream if I'm coding. I don't mind streaming, but it's, you know, I didn't think anybody would be interested. To be honest.
Unless I'm doing something wrong, it says no open projects, John.
Right, okay, so how am I going to... So it must be a private project. How can I make this project public then? Oh, here we go. Right, try it now.
Yep, there now.
Excellent, excellent. So you know, any ideas, yeah, any ideas, add it to the to-do, and we'll go through it, yeah, or just put them in Discord, and then I will do it. Visual Studio set the Git as private. Right, okay. So we can either use Discord where we think of things that we can do, because, you know, I've got some ideas for this project. I've put all the ones that I know that we was discussing in GitHub, and let's just make this a new version. Like I say, if somebody's a member of Stardot and sort of mention that we're taking BeebSpriter and trying to modernize it using the new language and fixing things and adding more features to it, if I'm hoping that we'll get buy-in, yeah, and, you know, hopefully we might get other people to help us out. But this is mainly a learning project, yeah, for those people that have never done C# and want to learn. You see the project page but don't see how to add or anything. Right, okay, then I will manage the project page as long as you see it. So if any to-dos need to go in, put it in the channel, in the newly created BeebSpriter channel, and then I'll add them, yeah? Maybe it's because I need to... Okay, Mikroman. Maybe it's I need to give more access, but at least the project is viewable, yeah? Which is what I want, because then we can see who's working on what. Maybe when we do it when we put in progress, maybe I'll put the user that's working on it, yeah? And then we'll know that not to work on the same thing, yeah? Because that'll be the worst. I'm going to comment this code. I'm going to try and comment as much as the code that I can, and I will apply it to the development branch. So when you open up the project, yeah, in Visual Studio, it might tell you that Or if you're going to GitHub, it'll tell you that my repo has got a commit more than your forked repo, and then you can do a fetch, and then hopefully that'll be all the comments I'll be adding to try so I can try and understand how the code works. If anybody's got comments and stuff, that then I can put them in, or you can put them in your version and stuff like that. So how many, just out of interest, how many people are interested in helping make this better, so I can get a rough, get a feel for. I'm not asking you to commit, because if you can't, then that's fine. But primarily, it's a learning exercise for all these people. Yeah. I know you're not. I know you're not a C# Mikroman, but it's a learning exercise for those people that want to learn. Yeah, and also at the end of it, we'll have something much better that we can use. So it's just to get an idea, yeah. And I will then when I'm working on it, I'll stream it. Doesn't matter what day it is, I'll just stream it and just have it as a thing, and then we can work together. Because if we're on like sources on my Discord chat, we could have other people in there, yeah, and we could just be talking about it. I'm gonna have a go. Prove you can teach old dogs new tricks. Oh, come on, mate. Every day's a school day. I can help if needed. Thank you, Rory. The more the merrier, yeah? The more the merrier. At the end of it, I want to be able to say that we as a team made BeebSpriter better. Alright? So, oh my god, look at the time. If you want to help Docster, it's more than welcome, mate. It's more than welcome. It's already better. It crashes less. Right. So, if you guys, whoever's forking the repo and you getting it to yourself, and let me know if it's building okay for you, yeah, so you can play with it, yeah. Because if it's not building, then we'll need to figure out what's gone on, yeah. But I'm trying. This is a learning exercise in C#, in how to use GitHub, branching, merging, pull requests, and also using some of the workflows within GitHub. Try and gain your knowledge in all these different areas. Yeah. I'm trying to teach you. I'm trying to teach you. Yeah. I'm hoping I'm doing it. Oh, so we got 2 forks. Who's done it? Who's done it? Who's done it? Oh, it's still not letting me know. Ah. Still not letting me know. Right.
Well, I'm one of them.
I know you're one of them, mate. Right, see, this branch is 1 commit ahead of master. I know, because I haven't pulled you across yet. Right, what's development like? Yeah, 1 commit ahead of master. And you're the other one. Right, okay. So so if you're going to help fork the repo, get it to your hard drive, build the application from the development branch, yeah? And if it runs, hey, good. Then create yourself a branch. And I think I did it on stream, creating a branch. You go down here, right, in this bit, click on it, and you can do new branch, right? But you have to be you have to have, right, you need to be into the development branch. So you need to switch to the development branch, click on it, new branch, type in what the branch is. So if you're deciding to do one of the things, one of the to-dos, call the branch that, yeah? Call the branch that, click new branch, and then work from that branch. Then it means that the development branch is never touched. So when I change the development branch, you'll be able to sync those changes to your forked repo and then sync or pull them from your forked repo to your computer. Yeah? And then you'll be able to see what differences there are. Yeah? Oh, I seem to be repeating myself, and I'm really sorry if I am doing that. I'm trying to make sure that everybody's happy. Yeah? Everybody's happy. Because this is another project, but this one will get finished because I want the BeebSpriter to be a good tool. Because then it could spawn into other things, yeah? Alright? Right, are there any questions? Anything you need to ask from me? Before I close the stream, because 4.5 hours. Any questions? No? And oh, the ads are on, aren't they? What C#? Just if we can have the updated exe for those of us too inept to build it. VS 2022 is the desired IDE to use. Well, it's... I don't think VS 2019 has .NET 6 embedded in its IntelliSense. I mean, if you don't want to install Visual Studio, then use VS Code, but have the C# extension and the .NET Core 6 SDK installed. Then you should be fine doing that. You can, I mean, I can show you it here. Hang on, let me close that down so there's no cheating going on. Right, so let me load up the project. So this is Visual Studio Code, yeah? So we've been messing around with the animation preview. I know the text is small, don't worry about it because I'm not going to be using VS Code for this. You know you've got your Git integration. Oh, I'm not going to do that. I'm not going to do that. But you need the C# extension installed, and then you need to go and get the SDK from Microsoft and install that. That's if you want to use Visual Studio Code. But if you want to make life easy, go and download VS 2022 Community Edition and do it that way. Yeah. I mean, it makes it easier for doing the forms as well. You know, doing these, because the Visual Studio Code I don't think has a form designer. I don't think it doesn't have this form designer. I may be wrong, but I don't think it does. Alright. Right then. So, Project BeebSpriter is officially underway. So what I'll do is every time we have a pull request on the development branch, I will build it and then put a .exe, and what I will do is I will put a directory in the project with the latest .exe in it, and then I'll upload that to the development branch of the repo. Hey Warlock, welcome, welcome, welcome. Yeah, you were a bit late because I was just about winding up. I've been streaming for 4.5 hours. You didn't get notifications? Are you a member of my Discord, mate? Because I put it in my Discord. Right then. Oh, okay, no problem. Right then, so is everybody okay? One more chance before I call it a day and go bed. I didn't think I'd be streaming for 4.5 hours. Let's just say that. And we'll what I'll do is no bed. I'll just go here. Let's start again. I've done quite a bit of work, mate. We've fixed a couple of things. So what I'll do until such time, I will build the .exe, yeah. I will zip it up and I'll put it into Discord and see if Discord allows it to be put there. If it doesn't, then I will figure it out in GitHub, yeah. So people can then mess around with the new version. Yeah, we are. Just a quick recap. We've taken the BeebSpriter program's code, and I've updated it to the latest version of .NET 6, and we are fixing things and adding new features, and we've done quite a bit today. We've done quite a bit. So, but it's going to be a community effort. I've opened up the repo to everybody. I've set the rules, so hopefully people will adhere to the rules. I will do a README for the repo as well. I will sort of read me out, so we'll put that on the repo as well. Just a little background and some rules. All right then, guys. I will say night. Have fun, and I will talk to you guys tomorrow. Alright guys, take care. Bye. Thanks for the 5-minute stream.
Bye.
Alright, see you later, Saucy. Thanks for joining Discord. See you later, guys. Bye. I'd like to thank all the patrons that are contributing to my channel. Without you guys, I wouldn't be able to do what I'm doing right now. Thank you very much.